Okay, all my things should be active now. It should be hearable. Oh, there we go. We started the chit chat. Hello? Hi? Can you hear me? Hi, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello. And as soon as we went live, you went blurry.
Immediately? What is it? It's a curse upon this house. Before anything else, hi everybody, I see a pretender, I see a fire, I see a cloud, I see a Chucky, I see a Digi. How we going? Minnow, are you there? Can you hear me?
Testing, testing.
It's coming through loud and clear. Excellent. It just works. It's beautiful. All right. Let's... Oh goodness. No. My button pad thing immediately scrambled itself as soon as I pressed a button. Should be able to switch over the good old-fashioned way. Hi, everybody. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Quick on the draw. Incredibly quick on the draw. Well done. Let me see if I can quickly unplug and replug this.
Hydrate. Meeps, what's going on? I'll hydrate for you.
Done straight.
I'll hydrate. The hydration station.
My buttons are working again. Excellent. Okay, I think I've got everything. Yes, I have everything. Nice. Howdy, everybody. Today we have 3 troublemakers in the call instead of just 2. Hot damn. Double the guests, double the fun. Double the guests, double the chaos is maybe a little bit more accurate. So the plan is all 3 of us are going to start with canvases, and all 3 of us at the hour mark are going to pass around from one to the next, and then we're going to end up with... I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine what we're going to end up with at the end of the day. But that's the exciting bit. Vodka all around. Heck yeah. I suppose we should decide on the pass order from now. Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can roll for it. Let's roll for it. Okay. Let's say 1 to 10 is Minnow, and then 1 to 10 is Minnow, and then 11 to 20 is Ghoulie. We'll just go from there. The good old There we go. There we go. Okay, Minnow, I'm going to be passing to you. You'll be passing to Ghoulie, and then Ghoulie will be passing to me. We cool with that?
Cool.
All right, say that again.
I'll be passing to Minnow. Minnow will be passing to Ghoulie. And then Ghoulie will be passing to me.
Gotcha.
Hi, Meepers. Hi, Weef. How you going? Okay. Well, let's just start. No ceremonious 3, 2, 1. Let's just go for it.
Just happened.
All right, there we go.
So we'll each have an hour with our starting canvases, and then we'll receive a canvas from somebody else, and then we're working on that one for an hour, and then rinse repeat until we're out of time.
Rubber is live. He's live indeed. What is going on, Weef? How you doing?
Ooh. Matt with the 3rd place steal.
Thanks, Billy.
Actually utilizing my layers for once. I know. Shocking.
So
Hi, Zero.
I am-
Hi.
after all that complaining, I am going to check out these new brushes.
How dare they add new features to my program? But I mean, since they're here anyway.
What's up, guys?
Is there a theme to these pieces? I did float it. I did float we could go with a theme, but we tentatively decided to go with whatever sings to our hearts in particular. So each of these will be themed according to the person starting the canvas, which I think is fun. It means that we have to adapt a little bit more, be a little bit more on the fly. Have some courage, yes. Been playing through every single Fire Emblem game for the 900th time in preparation for the new Fire Emblem game coming out next year. I am so excited. Have you guys seen? Are you guys Fire Emblem enjoyers? Ghoulie,
Never played it.
Not necessarily my cup of tea.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But you're familiar with what's that? It's a military tactics game on like horseback with swords and magic, that kind of thing. Grid
I
based,
love messing around.
but it's secretly actually a sociable game. So the whole thing is like you make connections with characters and you set up like alliances and like you choose like, okay, I'm going to be friends with this person, I'm going to be enemies with these people, blah 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 blah. It's very fun. It's very 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 fun. You like it? Excellent. Glad to hear. It's gonna be not a mess. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful by the end. Of course, you're a Fire Emblem sweat, so you play all games permadeath lunatic difficulty. Yeah, okay, well that's a degree that I don't play the games to, but I mean, good on you for being able to tackle that level of difficulty. Not for me, but impressive regardless. Not fond of those games. That's fair. Fire Emblem Three Houses was really big. Was really, really, really popular on the Switch. It kind of exploded the popularity of the games. But then they decided to follow it up with a game that wasn't related to Three Houses at all and had like a very different feel and vibe to it. It went from like gritty, immersive fantasy themes to a little bit
Thank
more
you
like
for the follow, Miss Fire. Sure, Miss Fire.
it went from that to like I don't know, more like a procedural TV drama kind of vibe to it, with maybe what I'm saying is a hot take, but I don't know, it didn't feel very good. And then but now they've recently announced that they're coming out with a game that is a continuation of the Three Houses universe, and that is very exciting for me. I'm very pumped.
WWE games and Red Dead Redemption, you know this, and my brother knows. Oh yes, all about the SmackDown.
In Engage, you'd play online PvP. People stopped playing with you as soon as they see your username. Oh no, you became infamous in Fire Emblem Engage. Oh,
Twitch be twitching. Well, still,
Follow
thanks for
through.
following anyway.
Yeah, no, it was just a very delayed reaction by Ghoulie. Ghoulie received that notification months ago.
Yeah, I'm just having I'm gonna trigger this off.
Has inspiration hit? Do we have ideas?
I'm trying not to get lost in the messing with these brushes, but I'm totally getting lost in messing with these brushes. Cause I'm like, all right, what we have? How are these responding for the look that I'm going for? I do have an idea, yes. Ooh,
Oh, Meepers believes in you.
oh.
You made every character you've inherit the skill for Roy to always survive a hit as long as they have more than 1 HP. Skill for Tiki to heal up to 40 HP if you don't take an action. Then you set up a wall for them to frustrate themselves. That sounds gross. That's like in Pokemon, there's an item called Focus Sash, where if you take damage from full HP, you survive on 1 HP. But so much worse, because you don't have to be full HP, you just have to not be on 1. Ugh. You'd just be able to keep resetting that over and over and over again. Yuck.
That reaction was pretty good.
So gross. So gross. So Ghoulie's lost in the brush source. Minnow, how you holding up?
I've already got an idea. I'm working on the sketch. I have no idea how I'm going to color anything yet, but I'm going.
That's half the fun. I say it's half the fun while I completely ignore line work. I'm just actively cheating at this point. Lines? Where we're going, we don't need any of those.
Sure you do.
That's why I hire you, Ghoulie, to come through with lines. And then Minnow now. Minnow's
I have
also...
not drawn the first line yet.
Oh, no.
It's all been painting. It's like, what do you mean you've abandoned doing line work this go round?
Guys, I think we're fricked. I think that's it. I think it's over. In Pokemon, you'll use level 1 Pokemon with a Focus Sash on Leech Seeders, Sturdy with Toxic. Set up Leech Seeds so that way when you get hit, Sturdy retains 1 HP, Leech Seeders then fully heal them, resetting Sturdy, and you'll Toxic wall people with a tip. Gross. I'm hearing disgusting things. Decided to go from 0 to 100 with no qualms. No, this is true. This is true. I did say, let's just get started. So it's a little bit on me. we go here. I am not making things easy for myself, but that's fine. That's just reality. That's just how it is now. I've made my decisions. Regrets. I have a few. Okay, time to drop a few clues. So I did say landscape. I did say that I was going to go with a landscape format this time. I've decided to go with a bit of an epic landscape. Fingers crossed that I can get that across. It should give you guys quite a bit of real estate to be able to just play around in. I hope. That's the goal. But please, if you receive my canvas and you're like, Mahali, what the heck is this? Please let me know. More than happy to take full responsibility for this one.
What the frick is that?
Yeah, what have you done?
Just immediately just signs off without a word.
You're a toxic player. Poison is your favorite type. Yeah, I got that vibe. Definitely
What
got
is
that vibe.
that line? I'm feeling something out in my head, Meeps.
At least you're not a filthy blue player in Magic the Gathering. It's a lovely turn that you just played, but have you considered Counterspell? Wait a second, Gawley, you said that you weren't using lines. I'm getting mixed messages.
I wasn't at the time that I had said that.
Oh, playing into the joke. Ah, right. Yeah, exactly. Mahali,
Technically.
Mahali, what are you doing? What's that line?
Oh no. I've given myself away. What are you talking about? There is no proof. There is no line on canvas.
Do you have video evidence that I drew that line? Don't answer that question.
Delete spot immediately after logging off. There is no proof. Nobody has nothing on me.
In the largest known case of gaslighting, Mahali, the streamer, lied to a live audience. I've never drawn a line in my life. Not once. Yeah, what is this line that you speak of? Which line specifically?
I see no line.
Is that the best duo? It's the best trio today, PB. We've got Ghoulie in the house, as per usual, but we're also being joined by Minnow today. The biannual blind Ghoulie stream. How rude! How rude!
Braxton, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Ghoulie
What's going on, my friend?
At least 3 times this year.
That's factual.
It's
At
true.
least 3. This being the 3rd.
You are unhearing of said Minnow's here. Minnow's just concentrating. Say hi, Minnow.
Hello.
See? Not a lie. Not a lie on my part. There is no line in this. That may be true as of right now. There may be no line work in my canvas so far. But that's the beautiful thing about this format, is that even though I fear line work like the plague, by the end of it, it will be filled with line work at the behest of my 2 companions here.
Hopefully by the end of this, I would have learned how to do color a little bit. Because right now I don't know how to do color beyond just flat color.
Oh, well, I promise you that the canvas that you'll be receiving in like a little bit over half an hour will have plenty of not flat color for you to work with. Don't like line work? Line work is your favorite? It's not that I don't like line work. It's more I'm not very good at it.
I'm throwing a little bit of it for everybody. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Just gonna get an unfinished mess from me.
Sharing the love. No, that's fair. That's fair. I tend to find line work quite restrictive. But again, that's because I'm not very good at it. If I were good at line work, it would be incredibly freeing. But because I can't get it to look the way that I want, I've gone down the avenue of like color blocking to move my art forward. And it's been incredibly useful. Color blocking has been, but it's been color blocking is my way of running away from the problem. One of these days, I'll actually put a bit of time into line work and get it off the ground, I think. But today is not that day. Today is more cowardice. Actually, today's maybe the most cowardly I've been in one of these, because no, in the previous ones I've at least tried line work. This one I'm being full commit. Not a fan of line work. It feels restrictive. That's the camp that I subscribe to. Is that it forces me into shapes, whereas if I can essentially vibe check a scene with color, line, texture, like the big broad strokes, I tend to find that I can communicate more. But it's a limitation on my part. I know that for a fact. Never run from your problems. You took your problems. You look your problems in the eye and say, "I'm gonna punch you in the jowls." Problems. Oh my goodness! If only I was so brave. Okay, so Minnow, you struggle with non-solid color application. I struggle with line work. As part of this this healing session, Ghoulie, you have to share something that that you struggle with?
Oh, I don't struggle with anything.
Ah, frick, he's just perfect.
No, that's not struggle with everything. I don't know that there's a lot that I could learn.
Oh, for sure. But is there like a is there like a thing in particular that you'd like to get good at that you haven't had the opportunity to yet?
I mean, I think just color theory and lighting would be one.
Fair. That one's a tough nut to crack. I put all of my eggs into that basket and I still haven't cracked it. So. No, definitely a tough customer. Understandable. Struggling with living life? That's what you struggle with? Oh no, Weef. The most brutal art skill of all.
I have an affliction.
Surviving and thriving. Ghoulie just be like, I just struggle, man.
Like, it's probably a shorter list to go the other way. What am I good at?
I wouldn't put it as a shorter list. If anything, no, Ghoulie. Okay, think of it this way. If I'm playing a competitive game or whatever, if I'm looking at a character and they're just kind of all right at everything, then it's not nearly as appealing as a character that just has like one or maybe even two specialties, you know? So I think it's fine to specialize. It's encouraged even. Hi, Alt. Hi. Why did I trap Ghoulie in my painting like his Mario from Luigi's Mansion 1?
Oh no.
It's a fun pastime of mine.
Oh no.
I enjoy slinging a curse or two. How you going?
Has it even been a day if I haven't slung a curse your way?
Yeah, exactly. Got grandparents coming down today to visit. Nice. Speaking of, it's going to be my grandmother's 90th in 2 weeks. A little bit less than 2 weeks. So, no, I've definitely got grandparents on the brain at the moment. Old woman alert. I know. She has a running joke going where she flips her age around. So she's going from 98 to 9 years old, which is a bit of a downgrade. But she's looking forward to being 19 next year. Drinking age, you know. Here, actually, no, that is a good point. Not in the US. I always did find that a little bit weird, that you guys can drive cars, but not drink alcohol. Like, you can be responsible enough to drive, like something out of Mad Max, but you can't ingest alcohol. Not until 3 years later or whatever it is.
There's some wonky rules abroad.
No, I did call her my grandmother, and I did use she, her. So no assumption on your part. Can drink at 16, technically. Well, yeah, no, if anything, it's the opposite for us, right? Where we can... No, at least in Western Australia, you can start learning to drive at 16 as well. So, yeah, both age markers at 16. Very weird. Do you know why it's 21 in the US?
No, I don't really.
Yeah, fair. Probably just one of those things where people had to make a decision on it. And they're like, yeah, just, I don't know, 21.
Yeah, I mean, somebody somewhere that was a rule for a reason, but why I don't know off the top of my head.
That's more than fair. But Cooley, I told you to prepare all of your trivia knowledge. I gave you a list. I gave you a list of questions I was going to ask you. Frick.
I can't believe you've done this.
Where was George Washington on the night of the blah, 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 blah? Go, quick, off the top of the dome.
No, I mean, it's been like a thing of ridicule for a very long time, even inside the U.S. of just like, why you can go fight and die for your country at 18, but you gotta wait till 21 if you.
Yeah, that's another good point. I suppose that the rules were never really made to like compare to each other, but I mean, you kind of should be able to.
Well, right. It's not necessarily you want to compare it that way, but at certain points in history when there's been, massive wars where it's, eating up bodies, it's a lot easier to be like, hey, they've got a day off, let them go drink. That would present a problem technically if you were trying to follow the law and you had soldiers that were underage.
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna deny those people in that point in time.
Yeah, it's
the ability to do that.
It's a bit silly. Drives you up the wall. Someone who's been in the army can confirm it's stupid. Yeah, no, that seems really silly. I mean, I'm somebody who, one, have never been part of the military, and two, don't drink. So, like, I don't really have a horse in the race. But just from observation from the outside, it seems strange. Legal age of coitus in Australia is being different is the main thing that always confuses you. Well, I mean, it's the case all around the world, to be fair. Like, it's always a weird one. Yeah, I think it's the same in the States, where it's different from state to state. It's a bit strange. Is 16 in Australia? Yeah, no, it's weird. But as Ghoulie said, it's one of those things where it just probably was a case of somebody was like, hey, let's decide to do this because of this, and the reason has been lost to time. Reason pedophilia. I mean, that should be a reason to the contrary. Helps when you realize that roughly 60% of the US population has a reading comprehension level of a 6th grade or below. Aren't exactly the most intelligent or known for critical skills, thinking skills. Like government kind of has to make up the difference. For sure. And it's incredibly tough when, I mean, the US is freaking huge. I think everybody kind of forgets that a little bit. The US is massive. And with like a huge population as well. What we are like approaching the size of the US in terms of land mass, but not even close when you think about it. And we've got a population of what, like 25 million, I think. What's the population of the US? Like 250 million or something. It's crazy. It's crazy. What? That's like 10 times. No, wait.
340.1 million as of in 2024's.
What was that? Sorry.
340.1 million.
That's almost 12 times the population with a similar landmass. It's actually insane. So
we're not better for it.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is like when I hear statistics like education level is quite low. It's like knowing that you have to share resources for a population like that, it would be kind of bonkers. We're like 0.75% times the size of America. Really funny because seeing a lot of stuff. Texas replace with Australia. Half of South America would replace. Yeah, exactly. And then like population of Texas would dwarf us as well. County of LA, California alone has 3 million people. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's actually insane. And the population density in Europe is also bonkers. Let's sail close to home, shall we? Population of Greece. Yeah, like Greece has half Australia's population. With the landmass of like Tasmania. It's actually stupid. Actually stupid. So yeah, if I ever were to say, yeah, Australia's empty, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Cities in China that have more people than all of Australia. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Now, I'm looking at my sketch and I'm worried that I'm not leaving myself or anyone else much room to do much with it.
No, that's fine. In the same way that I'm expecting you guys to just like run around and do whatever in mine, regardless of how much space you've provided in yours. Ghoulie and I have been practicing adding and adding and adding and adding to concepts. So I don't think we'll have problems with finding ways to add to it. Don't worry about it. Just go with what your heart tells you to, and we'll find ways, I promise. But we will make a mess. Just a warning. Just a warning from now.
I'm expecting that.
Excellent. Fun fact, Australia is not the lowest person per capita in the world. Really? Lowest person per capita country is Mongolia? Huh. Their population must be tiny then, in order to make up that difference. 3 million, and it's a relatively big landmass. The country is bordered with China. Yeah, okay, fair. So like massive footprint with like 3 million people. Fair enough. I get it as well. Like Australia has like a ton of difficult to live in regions. So no, I understand why, but it's also ridiculous when you compare. Russia is 8 to 9 people per square kilometre. Mongolia is 2. Ooh, Australia's 3. I mean, we're hot on the heels. 3 to 4, hot on the heels, definitely. That's been whenever I've gone visiting family in Greece, that's kind of been the crazy thing for me personally, is no matter how far out in the sticks you go, no matter how far out, like to they're referred to as horiatikes. They're like little village people, city centers. Like no matter how far out you go, you always have little cottages and houses everywhere. Whereas in Australia, so I need to go from Perth, WA to Kalgoorlie out to the mining towns. You can drive for like 13 hours and see nothing. Like nothing. The contrast is ridiculous. But again, I've heard that it's similar in the US. Like places like, is it Arizona? You just have these massive stretches of desert.
Yeah, and there's a lot of places out west like that. Arizona, New Mexico, California. Where it's basically signs saying if you don't get gas now, you don't have another chance for like 180 miles or something like that. It's like, good luck.
Yeah.
Don't break down here.
There's just a pirate skeleton by the side of the road that says dead men tell no tales or something.
Well, I always just worry in a sense like this, like, what if I gotta use the restroom?
Yeah, true. Driven out to
I can't believe I can't. There it is.
Gove quite a bit for stuff. The water level really driven out to Gove quite a bit of stuff, like 20-hour drive at this time. You see like 2 towns. Yeah. Yep. Pirate skeleton in New Mexico. Water level must have really dropped. I mean, yeah. Isn't that a thing where archaeologists keep finding like ocean life fossils on the top of mountains and stuff? Water levels are raised. Well, water levels will have sunk at times as well. At least since pirate time. Yeah, no, that's fair. At least since pirate time. No, that is a good point. We're talking about like the Mesozoic period versus versus that one time that Blackbeard did a sailing. Back in like the 1400s, Britain was twice the size. Yeah, true. Yep. Ever since Aquaman started splish splashing all over the place. Losing landmass left, right and centre. Alright, I'm I'm curious. Those who can see my canvas, can we drop some hints without giving away the concept? Can we drop some hints without giving away the concept? Challenge time. Aquaman invading the shores of Scotland is something scholars really should talk about more. True. But he's such a nice guy, you know. So personable. Serves the freshest calamari. It's tough. Again, 0 to 100. Landscape has no chill. Yeah, no, that's fair. Landscape does have no chill. I'd agree with that. No, that's a pretty good hint, actually, now that I think about it. Yep. We'll go for a little bit longer than the hour marker, just because we spent a bit of time at the start of stream, just getting our ducks in a row. So I reckon a little bit longer, just to give you guys a bit more time, especially given that I was starting with a concept. I was only cheating a little bit.
I mean, I'm at a point that I could switch if I had to, but
Looking really cool. Gonna give a look. Heck yeah. How you going, Chuck? How's the piece coming along? I know that you said that you'd restarted it, but it was looking really well developed. Hi, Laz. Hi. How you going? Wrong layer. Going good. You have about 60 hours in Silksong now. Hot damn. How you finding it? I've heard it's both incredibly difficult, but also incredibly satisfying to play. I've heard that the movement feels a bit, how to say, more expressive than the original Hollow Knight. Haven't finished it. Oh, for sure. What do you think so far? Like, what vibe check? 60 hours in. But you've seen the basic ending. What do you mean you haven't finished it? Oh, as in, like, you've done a basic ending, but you haven't finished with it yet. You're going to keep going and do more stuff. Love it so much. Good to hear. It's always really cool to see a game that's been hyped up for ages, like, actually stick the landing. There have been so many cases recently. Semi-recently. There have been so many cases semi-recently where it's like, hype, 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 hype. But then it launches and it... Saw someone else finish it with that ending. You've been playing while watching. Ah, right. Fair. You got mail? Is this good? I also got mail, actually. I ordered some paint and some Gorilla Grip transparent contact adhesive. Full name. In order to make my Shedinja mask. And that's all arrived in the mail. That's arrived in store location recently, so I need to go in to pick it up. It's your neighbour's package. Do you keep it for yourself or do you give it... I reckon you give it to your neighbour because your neighbour ordered the package, yeah. All right, neighbour. I'll run you a deal. I keep half the package. I don't think it works like that. Pretty close to your neighbour. You do want to see what's in it. So just so you know, I took a cheeky peek, had a look, and then I repackaged it. I kept most of the contents in the package. It's like a mystery box. No, that's fair. No, that is fair. There's a degree of understanding I'm sure that they'd have. Like, oh yeah, no, I get it. Too fun not to. You'll notice if you open it and then repack it. I don't... I mean, it depends on how good of a restitch job you're doing. If you just cover it in duct tape, I think they might be onto you. Maybe, potentially. Consider it a gut feeling. Don't think your neighbour would get it, sadly. He's 80 years old. Don't know what mystery boxes are. Yeah, no, that is fair. No. It's like a gacha mechanic. And he's like, the heck did you just say to me? Yeah, it's like a Labubu. Yeah, exactly. No, I reckon 80-year-olds are in with the Labubus, I think, maybe. Do I set this stream on fire? I think I do. I don't see the appeal. I do not see the appeal of Labubus. I'm so sorry. You guys know what Labubus are, right? I'm not just saying mouth noises.
Not sure what the boo-boos are.
Okay, I don't blame you.
Weird, ugly dolls, aren't they?
Yes, they are the weird, ugly dolls. Thank you, Miro. Thank you. Oh my god, I feel so vindicated. No, that's actually perfect. Ghoulie, that's all you need to know. They're weird, ugly dolls. They're like trendy, collectible little baby creatures in like animal suits is maybe the best way that I can put it.
I don't like this at all.
It's not very good. You saw someone from your work have 3 Labubus today. Oh, I mean, it's a decision. 24k gold.
Some people collect Beanie Babies.
Exactly. They're the modern Beanie Baby, where half the reason why people collect them is because they have monetary value. You're not a Labubu fan either? Mm-hmm. The one and only gold Labubu. I don't understand. But I didn't understand Beanie Babies either. Is it literally just like, because everybody cares about these, I also care about them, and then it's just a chain effect where everybody has that mentality, so they become popular? Or are there people who legitimately look at Labubus and they're like, I like this as a thing, like I find this good to look at? The thing that's really annoying to you about Labubu is that people are using it as fuel for us versus them, young versus old. Kind of like, if you like them, you're dumb. If you're stupid for following that trend. Like, there hasn't been a trend like that with every generation. There always is the trend. And I'm not saying that people are stupid for liking them. I'm just saying that I don't like their aesthetic. No, I'd never be like, you are bad because you like Labubus. I'm just saying that I don't get it personally. Popular because they took the addiction TCG card pack pullers have, then put it into a plush. Wait, so they are actually random boxes? You pull random boxes of Labubus? It was Tamagotchi, Beanie Babies, etc. Oh, no, for sure. Anybody who has a whinge about Labubus, you have to check. Do they collect trading cards? If they do, they're a hypocrite. Do they collect like vintage anything? It's like, if you do, hypocrite. People just enjoy collecting things. They are random.
Like, I collect nothing. I just like sitting around judging people.
Yeah, exactly. That's my hobby. Judgment.
You can't take this from me.
Not saying me personally. No. I'm just clarifying. Like, I'm a strong proponent of, like, life is too short to sit there judging people for whatever hobbies that they have. If they're not hurting anybody, go for your life. But at the same time, I don't understand the kids with their Labubus. Labubus are dumb. You may or may not collect the dumbest thing of all time. Old video games. Yeah, exactly. Collect a lot of the most random things. What do I collect? I collect enamel pins. Enamel pin collection. I got one of those. That's kind of as far as I go with collections. But I totally see the appeal. And I reckon if I had more cash to burn, I probably would collect more things if given the option. So no, I get the appeal of collection in and of itself. It's the confusion part that I kind of have with Labubus isn't like the joy of collecting things. It's more they look difficult to look at. Does that is that maybe a good way of putting it? They're kind of scary, I guess. That's what I struggle with. Really good anime with a fantastic, compelling story with lots of subtlety and a very interesting concept for a plot with lots of great characters and amazing character growth. I do like all of those things. Yeah, I'm actively on the prowl for new anime that fits those criteria. I've found plenty that don't meet that criteria, that miss it by a country mile. To be here at exit. Yes. I'm up to episode 8-ish, 9. I've been struggling to get back into it, not because it's bad, but because of its nature as an anthology series of like little stories, I finish watching one of the little stories and I go, that was a good meal. Rub my tummy, pat, pat, satisfied. And I step away, and it's difficult to start it up again. Yes, pins. Yeah, I've been collecting pins since I would have been 7 at the time. I think I've been collecting since then. It's a massive collection based on the fact that it's been going for a couple of decades, not because I buy them a ton. I'll get like a couple of pins a year, but that tends to explode when you do the maths. Too lazy, told, yeah. And I have started collect Pokemon TCG artists, but you're too broke to have the big boys, so you mostly just collect commons and cheap bolts. I mean, I think that's a reasonable way to go about it. I think it's Moist Critical who has like every Pokemon card from sets. I think that's insane. I think that's absolutely insane. I mean, good on him for being able to afford it, but I don't think that should be the expectation when collecting cards.
But it's in the slogan.
Yeah, gotta catch it all. No, that's fair. That is fair.
What are we doing here then?
Get out of here with your weak convictions if you're not here to get every Pokemon.
It's like, man, boy, howdy, what have I been doing all this time?
You're dead to me.
Out of this place.
So much subtle stuff. Catch every time you rewatch it. I think the has every Yu-Gi-Oh card, most Pokemon ones. Yeah. Yes. And with Yu-Gi-Oh it gets even more ridiculous because you get Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are like, this is a blue eyes white dragon, but it's in like black and white, and it has like reflecty bits at the top. It's my goodness. Back in my day, you had back in my day, you had the normal cards, and then you had the shiny cards. It's like, shiny cards, so cool. Nowadays, this card is rainbow, and it has like bits that are sticking out of it. This card is like in silver, like the whole thing is in silver. This card is made out of pure freaking gold. It's terrifying. Linling is just as good a character and XP styling on everyone, and it's hilarious. I've just gotten up to where X has been introduced, kind of. I think, yeah, like you've seen X and you've like been introduced to the concept of X, but you haven't actually met the character yet. Really like Ghostblade and Johnny's dynamic is absolutely hilarious. Ghostblade and Johnny's. No, I don't think I've met those characters yet. All right, shall we look to start passing along in a second?
Yeah.
Okay. File. Save. Let's create a new folder on my desktop so I don't have them floating around like I did last time because I'm so freaking disorganized. Canvas sharing. Photoshop document. I'm going to call mine Mahali 1. Boom.
I'm sending it off to a good home. This is probably one of my favorite things. I think I say this every stream together. I'm like, this is the favorite thing that I've ever done on this.
I mean, good. It means that we're constantly one-upping ourselves. I'm going to say the same thing for me. Pardon?
Uploading mine. I'm uploading my file.
Mine is up, so I'm passing mine to Ghoulie. I'm passing mine to Minnow. Minnow's passing to Ghoulie. Ghoulie's passing to me. Yeah. Okay. So, Minnow, when you're ready, mine's up on the up in the share. And then Ghoulie, let me know when yours is through, and I'll grab yours.
It is uploading now, but it should be available any second.
I'm going to say that this is my favorite one of what I've done in these so far as well, but bias because it's a landscape.
Wait a minute. So I'm getting minnows,
You're
right?
grabbing minnows, yeah.
Okay. This is amazing.
My computer's big weird.
I'm so excited about this. Oh man.
Wait a second. Why can you see minnows? I can't see minnows. Do I refresh? Oh yes, okay, there we go. So I'm receiving ghoulies.
So here's
Ghoulie, it
what
says
we're working with. Yeah.
It says yours is full of viruses. So I've downloaded it. Okay.
Good deal. Good deal. Then plan's working.
I think people should try that more if they're trying to spread malware. Just be like, this is full of malware. Open it, please.
This is awesome. This is a full playground. Did you open mine?
Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness, yes. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
I gave you a lot to work with.
You absolutely did. You absolutely did. This is amazing.
I even did it in Mahali fashion where I did it all in one layer except for the background. So you'll have to deal with the doodles strokes. But
I broke from form this time around. Minnow, you could see I've used all the layers. So many layers.
Yeah.
You're gonna be excited when you get minnows.
Tell me I have to wait another hour.
That's all I'll say.
Frick.
Yeah, you gotta wait another hour before you get to see this magic. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom real quick before I jump into this. Here.
Oh, actually, you know what? First one to guess what I'm drawing down here receives a crisp high five. So what do you think, Minnow? Do you feel like Fire's hint of the landscape has no chill? Do you think it works? I forgot to ask, by the way, what's everybody up to at the moment? Jira, are you currently playing a Fire Emblem game? You said that you were going through and binging the whole series. Drinking London fog tea? Ooh. I've never heard of a London fog tea. Is that a spin on the English breakfast that I've never heard of? Everybody always has their spin, by the way. You've got the English breakfast, and then you got like an Irish breakfast tea. Got like a Sydney breakfast tea, a Melbourne breakfast tea. Like everybody has their little take on it. Going through the OG Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. You have every one of them. Ooh. My forays into the Fire Emblem series have been Three Houses, obviously the big one. But then what was the one before that? Fire Emblem Origins. No, what's that called? What's the one with Lucina? Fire Emblem Lucina game. What's it called again? Awakening. That's right. Frick, it's been so long. Thank you, Jiro. Thank you. Earl Grey with lavender and vanilla with frothed milk. Really? Okay.
All right.
Because I would have already said that Earl Grey is quite floral. So adding lavender and vanilla would be... It's a strong choice. Is it that... is Earl Grey... Does it make it a stronger flavour? I'd imagine so. Priming a crap ton of canvases. Fair, just en masse. Yeah, I've never heard of priming canvases en masse. Because whenever I've primed canvases, it's always been like, I'm going to paint this thing. I'm going to prime the canvas I need for this thing. I mean, it makes sense if you know that you're going to go through a bunch of canvases anyway. You're rolling your chair back and forth between your PC desk to check on streams, your art desk, or your sculpting.
What you gonna put on those canvases there, Meeps? They're their canvases. Can't buy.
Your faves are Blazing Blade, Sacred Stones, and Path of Radiance. Yeah, I've heard Path of Radiance in particular being thrown around as a favorite of people. Gonna be amazing. You can feel it. Yes. I agree. From what I've seen so far, I haven't even seen Minnow's yet. You like your teas very sweet. You like it, so don't know enough of wine. No, that's fair. Are you tea drinkers, Ghoulie, Minnow?
I like me some good tea, yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't say I drink it all the time, but...
No, that's fair. I think it's a very particular very particular person that drinks tea all the time. Putting the local search and rescue dogs on them. They could. Ooh, 14 of them. Ah, that's cute. That's very cute. Also having tea because it might be coming down with something. Sadly, you're also sick 2 weekends ago. Oh no. Ugh. Well, hopefully it doesn't stick.
And the local search and rescue dogs on the commission. That's awesome. 14. So you're priming 14 canvases. What size?
Actually, yeah, that is a good point. Oh no. Person who drinks tea all the time. You mean the British? Yeah, the British. The British are drinking tea all the time, I hear. Welcome to the pit bop. Worked in a tea shop for a while. Absolutely helped you appreciate tea varieties a lot more, but you're still not a regular tea drinker. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not a regular beverage drinker. If I drank beverages more, I would drink tea more. Shadow Dragon, the Blade of Light, Guidance. Ooh. So they definitely didn't go down the Final Fantasy route of just chucking a number on the end of each of them. And Warriors, yeah, for sure. But Warriors is kind of a different franchise.
12 by 12. I mean, that's a decent size.
Inches, presumably. Not feet, good lord. Yeah, 14,
No,
12,
no.
12 by 12 feet canvases.
Inches.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so my ruler here is a 12-inch ruler on one of the sides. Yeah, okay. 12 by 12. Yeah, no, that's decent. It's a decent size. You're going to make yourself nice and cozy with a meat pie? Ah, yum. As an Australian, I can get behind having a delicious meat pie. The cuisine of my people.
The meat pie.
It's true. The meat pie and the sausage roll. Those are the... doesn't get any more Aussie than that. Go down to the local petrol station, grab a meat pie, little sachet of little sachet. Dropped it for a second. Little sachet of tomato sauce, not ketchup, distinctly different. If anyone wants your preferred London fog recipe, it's 1 cup water, 2 teaspoons of lavender extract, 1 tablespoon of vanilla extract. Ooh, that is a lot of vanilla extract. Is it for the pot? It's for the pot. That has to be for the pot. That can't be in the actual cup. Frothed milk. Your mum has a milk frother, which does have a specific measurement in it. Does not have a specific, so you don't know how much. No, that's fair. Most Aussie sounding ever heard. No, secret peek behind the curtains. How I talk all the time, constantly. You can't stop me. Got the idea for the meat pie. If you're going to be down under the pit, you got to get down under with the food. Heck yeah. 18's not bad. 18's not bad at all. 2 Earl Grey tea bags. Yeah. It's bag tea. Did not intend to cap. No, you're good, you're good. Radiance together, 3 houses, engage solo. Heavily involve all timelines and continuities because of the Outrealm and summon stuff. Oh, for sure. But it's like it's tangential to the series. It's like you've got the Fire Emblem series and you've got the Fire Emblem Warriors series where it's kind of, it's like a Smash Bros, right? Where you find excuses to introduce those characters into the world, but then it's not like it has ramifications on other games, you know. Get to roll again, but if you roll pit numbers, both end up there. Ooh. So Bob, let me get this straight. You are gonna roll, and if you roll below a 5, what 5 and below, not only do you not make it out of the pit, but also Pixie gets dragged into the pit as well. Is that what I'm hearing? That you grab your art supplies if you fall in, you can continue work. Have to wait for Pixiecraft to get their art supplies. Ah, fair. But yes, okay. I'm excited. I'm here for it. All Fire Emblem games are connected through Outrealm gates that are canon to the story. Yeah, okay, fair. Put the extracts in before you put the froth milk in. Oh, for sure. No. It's cereal rules, right? You don't put in the milk and then the cereal. That's crazy. I've met someone like that before. I immediately had to drop communications with them because I can't handle that level.
Like, this isn't gonna work.
It's just not. It's like, this person's a loose cannon. They could do anything. Recruit characters from other games through the Outrealm stories. Same with Fates. Oh no. Into the pit with you both. Also grab some of the good fruit. I implied that pit food isn't great. Deary dear. Literally could not have been worse, correct? Milk and cereal go in at the same time. Absolutely not. Not at the same time. What what's his face? Professor, can't remember, from the Powerpuff Girls, where he's like putting in the ingredients at the same time, like a psycho. Your 18 is gone with the wind. No, it's well, appropriate to the image that I'm looking at right now. It's sleeping with the fishes. You were feeling generous like a fool. Yeah, absolutely. Every person for themselves is what I say. It's a goblin eat goblin world out there. You're so good with the textures, Ghoulie. I'm jealous.
You too can become good with the textures.
Really? It's not too late for me. Gonna sit in your dirty little
It's never too late.
of the pit and keep sculpting. Sorry, you were saying, you were sharing wisdom.
It's never too late.
It's never too late to get funky with the textures. Yeah, okay. There is hope for me yet. young Padawan, I say to myself.
I honestly think I've just seen too many Instagram reels of people doing texture to where I'm just like, I wonder if this will work here.
I mean, more research than I do on texture specifically. How's your canvas going, Minnow?
I'm not sure what to do with it, but I'm trying something, and I think I'm coming up with something.
Yeah. No, just go for your life. I said before we started that we absolutely should not be precious with these canvases. Just if something comes to mind, just put it on canvas. Go. I'll put it this way, Minnow. There is no way that you'd be able to make it a worse situation for anybody who's living where I have depicted.
That's fair.
They're in for a terrible time no matter what.
No, I think I'm coming up with something.
Mm-hmm. Offer's still on the table, by the way. First person to put to words the thing that I'm drawing at the moment gets a crisp high five from me. I don't go back on my word either. The dice tray
That's
looks
meant to be
amazing. Sorry?
to the two of us. Is that supposed to be towards the two of us?
Open invitation. Although it'll be difficult for you guys to guess, given that you don't have eyes on the canvas right now. Don't let that stop you, though. If you just want to throw guesses out into the stratosphere.
Fish.
A fish? Frick. Got it in one. Actually, no. No, we've had an argument about this recently. Technically not a fish. It's a whale of a good time, that's for sure. Pixie gets it in one. It'll take a while for the crisp high five to reach you, given that you're currently in the depths of the pit, but soon. Scenario for Kuro, Hans, or the playwright. Ooh. We're playing scenarios again? Okay. Do you have a preference, either of you? Which of PB's characters that we play a scenario with?
Nope.
Kuro is a tech-based demigod from memory. Hans is just a guy with a knife. And the playwright is an existence that has like a mask on and slowly over the years has accrued souls using the the theatre. Is a Paris? Well, yeah. You won't be real specific about it. Where do whales have eyeballs? They're weird. Blue whale eye.
Alright, I want to guess now.
Frick.
It's a wallaby, isn't it?
You got it in one.
You said this before. I'm starting to believe this is a trick.
Never have I ever lied. Think they're quite far back. What's quite far back? I've lost the train of thought. I'm sorry. Ah, the eyeballs. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, brain. Literally going, where are the eyes? Where are the eyes? What are you talking about? The far back. Where are the eyes? Is it like... was it like here? Like that? Yeah, like that. Yeah. And then, yeah. I'm going to give you eyeballs, see? And they're going to be exactly where they're supposed to be, see? What do you think about that? Boom. Absolute destruction. It's Blinky. Oh, it's Blinky Bill. Oh, my goodness. Please, for the love of all that is good, somebody knows what Blinky Bill is apart from me.
Drawing blanks.
I'm gonna say that it's one of those like really obscure Australian things that literally nobody else knows about. Of course. I'm not alone. There are so many things from my childhood where I second guess them. Like, did this thing exist? I don't think I've ever had a conversation about it with anybody else. I have a headcanon that whatever he draws becomes real. Is this for the playwright? The playwright, whatever the playwright draws becomes real? Wouldn't it be more that whatever the playwright writes would become real? Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Only know of Blinky from The Simpsons. It's literally a little koala who you supposed to know what a koala is. Interesting. I wonder if that is actually in reference to Blinky Bill, because Blinky Bill was a kids show about a koala in the Australian outback back in the day. It was absolutely harrowing as well, because they'd use it as a way to inform kids about like the state of nature in Australia. So you'd have episodes about bushfires, you'd have episodes about like deforestation and logging, you'd have episodes about like hunters. Absolute insanity, like for a children's show. My goodness. You've just got the main character as just like a koala in just like in jeans and a t-shirt or whatever, running away from a bushfire. It's just terrifying. Have a headcanon that whatever Mahali draws becomes... right. whatever I draw becomes... Oh, well, thank goodness I haven't drawn what Ghoulie drew. Because then we'd be in for a bit of a problem.
What? What's wrong with what I did?
Absolutely nothing, but if I were to make it real...
Oh, like render it out fully?
No. So, PB is saying that they have a headcanon that whatever I draw becomes real, like in real life real. And I'm just saying thank goodness I didn't draw that thing on the right side of the canvas, because otherwise we'd have an international catastrophe on our hands. Apocalyptic scenario. You like the calls that koalas make? Yeah, no, they're like little alligators. They're weird. Like a Krampus clearing its throat. It's like music to your ears. No, it's definitely one of those things where Australian animals don't really fit the umbrella of, like, you're not exactly going, oh, you know, Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm there was a platypus, E-I-E-I-O, and the platypus, you know, like, you never quite, when you're a kid, you never quite cover the Australian wildlife diagram. So no, a lot of the noises that Australian animals make are very alien. It's fun. 1 to 5 for Kuro, 6 to 10 for Playwright, 11 to 15 for Hans, 16 to 20 reroll, 10. So Playwright, there you go. Little alligators actually make zeep sounds like a laser beam. What? Oh, well, to be fair, I don't think there were little baby alligators on Old MacDonald's farm either. We're slowly but surely encroaching on what does the fox say territory, I feel, with this conversation. Straight up sound like laser beams. It's the cutest. It's so cute. I've never heard. That sounds insane. Let you start cooking? Yep. PB. Cook away. Cook away. Okay. Slowly but surely, I'm leaving a mark. But I should start to speed up a little bit, I think. I need to make this as exciting as possible. That way, when Minnow receives this, he's like, Mahali, what the heck? Why have you done this? If I get that reaction, I'll have succeeded at my job. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to compete with the vision that Ghoulie has laid out, but I'll do what I can. I've asked Minnow, I haven't asked Ghoulie. Ghoulie, how are you finding yours? How are you finding your canvas?
There's so much that I could do with minnows that I've actually found it challenging to commit to one idea.
Oh, so we've got a plethora?
So No, I'm afraid that it's just not getting pushed along as far as I would like it.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It took me a little bit to get off the ground with this one as well. That's more than fair.
Well, you got no excuse. I left you gold. I don't know how anyone could find that confusing to deal with at all.
I'm offended that you find mine difficult at all, to be honest.
I haven't even seen yours yet. I don't know what magic's coming my way just yet. See, you're not like, once you see minnows, you're not problem jumping in and be like, oh my goodness, I've got a playground.
I'm looking forward to it.
For whatever reason, I'm fighting my like line art style tonight. I'm trying to channel my inner rendering.
Ooh.
I don't love it.
What if you put a laser beam on a croc's head and it was like, why do I sound like a child and kill all my enemies by looking at them? Like exact. Wait, so let me get this straight. It's so because baby croc sound like laser beam, you confuse adult croc by putting actual laser beam on adult croc, and it confuzzles it because it's making laser beam noises, but he's an adult. Okay, no, that's I'm following. I'm following. I'm at a play, and guess who's there? No, not my mum, not my ex, not the god of war. It's the playwright. Fair enough. I mean, it seems to be the jurisdiction of the playwright to begin with. Theatres. Charges towards you. What do? Feed a person who isn't following the best trio, Mahali, Gully, and Minnow. Oh, that would be incredibly rude. Use a cheap child's laser gun, run away, or use 15 bricks to build a wall. I've seen Fortnite gameplay, and walls can be built pretty quickly. So I reckon go with that. I reckon build a little fortress for myself. Then what's the playwright going to do? Kill me? No, absolutely not. Has to get to me first. With a measly 13? 13's not going to cover it. 13's not going to cover it at all. Because I'm going to roll a 14. See, there you go. Obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. Not even close. I'm just going to mention, completely beside the point, I don't know how numbers work. So, there's that. somehow slightly smarter than the playwright, decide to build a 1 by 15 tall tower, somehow fooled the thing, and its mind broke. Good job. Not even close. Not even close. Oh, Ghoulie, you've been prompted. It is your turn.
Or somehow saw these smart the player and decided to build one of the shop because maybe better if they wanted to. I'm confused about what I'm supposed to be answering.
Oh, so PB has sicked the playwright on you and has given you a few options. So you've got option 1, feed one of the audience who isn't following either of us to the playwright. 2, use a cheap child's laser gun. 3, run away. Or 4, use 15 bricks to build a wall.
I'm gonna take my chances running away.
You're gonna run away? That seems like the most sensible of the options, actually.
And I would roll for it, but then I would get eyes on your stream, so somebody will have to roll for me.
Okay.
Proxy.
Oh, the playwright rolled a 2. Hot damn. Yeah, okay.
I did not get away then.
No. I think you're a shoo-in to make your getaway.
Oh, the playwright.
The playwright rolled a 2. Yeah.
Well,
you rolled an 18.
Yeah, I'm out of there. I'm bugging. I'm gone.
You skedaddled.
I'm yesterday's news.
Ghoulie who? Nah, I never heard of him. I haven't seen him in this theatre not once. Not one time.
Haven't seen him here in 6 months.
Now, the Blind Ghoulie, that is a name I haven't heard in a very long time.
All right. To those who can see my canvas currently, who do we reckon would win? A or B? What do we reckon? What do we reckon? Going off vibes. Low-key A? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So you're saying there's a chance. So Ghoulie, you've run off with like the cartoon spinny twirly legs. Made it out alive. The playwright was too lazy and started reading the newspaper. Wow. Too fast to even consider. Definitely A, he's bluffing. Yeah, I could see that. All bluster is what you're saying. Yeah, now that It's probably just full of water or something. Be freaking terrifying.
Who disturbs my slumber in the depths? Send forth your champion.
Depends on how sensitive those eyeballs are. I don't know. From personal experience, eyeballs are kind of squishy. So I reckon if this were video game rules, then definitely like you're looking at crit spots, yeah. Like, oh no, you've stubbed me in the toe and now my eyeball is open and it's glowing red and I've lowered my head down. What's a boss creature to do? Got something going on. Yeah, got something going on. Take a pressure washer to its eyes. Oh my goodness. No, I've seen gameplay of what is it? Yeah, it's called Power Washer Simulator or whatever it's called. Those things are powerful.
How much time we got before the swap?
The 2-hour mark is in a minute, but let's try and dampen the time difference that we gave ourselves at the start by giving us a couple of minutes after that, I think. But if we need more time, we can absolutely push it a little bit if we'd like. What do we reckon?
A little bit more time.
A little bit more time? Easy. Easy. But yeah, I was having a whinge about there are communities on YouTube who do something called power scaling, where they'll be like, I've seen this show, it has this person, this person. I reckon person A could beat up person B. And it tends to have originated from like Dragon Ball Z as a thing, because show all about biffing and bopping each other in the schnoz. It's like understandable that kind of mentality came out of it. Like, Goku can bop Frieza right in the stomach, and then he wins. But it just does not make sense for certain shows. But it doesn't stop them. So one particularly egregious example that I saw the other day, they were like, I reckon this character who's been seen in the show for like a grand total of about 5 minutes can beat this other character that's been in the show for like 14 years. And I'm sitting there looking at this video going, what are we doing? What are we doing here? The guy has just turned up in the show, has aura farmed for 5 minutes, said, I can punch people real hard, I promise, and then skedaddled out of there. And then everybody's just going, yep, no. They're clearly the best. I don't understand. I don't understand it. It gives the same energy as, like, my imaginary friend can beat up your imaginary friend.
Well, he can.
Yeah, but that's beside the point. My imaginary friend is a lover, not a fighter. But also nah. Welcome back from ads. Oops. May or may not have been stuck in. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about when I say the undo loop. No?
I think I know what you mean.
Where I draw a line, undo it, draw the same line, undo it, draw the same line,
Oh, yeah,
undo
yeah.
it, draw the same line. Oh, it's a curse. Yeah. All right. How long? How long do you reckon? Another 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, it doesn't have to be perfect. Far from it. If anything, I've actively made Ghoulies canvas worse. But that's not the point. The point is having a good time. Boom, boom. bum, bum. I've had the Jurassic Park theme stuck in my head since yesterday's stream, and I hoped that sleeping, like the normal thing that usually cleanses the brain, I hoped that would cleanse it. I know, I know. But it doesn't leave. It never leaves. Quite like the dinosaurs of Jurassic Park, I thought it had gone extinct. But alas, a bit of frog DNA, a bit of pixie dust, and it's breaking back. Bum 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 ba da da da. No, it's too late for me. Guys, please just go on without me. I'm a lost cause. It's quite upsetting. We lost Bahali a couple of days ago to Jurassic Park. We told him, Bahali, don't listen to it. Just cleanse it from your brain. And he just didn't listen. Gotta let Ghoulie know. His art style has a similar vibe to Rocco's Modern Life. In the best of ways. Unexpected and always surprising. Yes.
I'm not mad about that at all. I was a big Nicktoons fan growing up.
I got more of an appreciation for it. Basically, past childhood. Like Ren and Stimpy is, what are we doing here, guys? And then now, I love the style so much. Same with like a
I love me some Ren and Stimpy.
Angry Beavers.
Oh yeah, that Angry Beavers was probably top 3 of the Nicktoons that I was like, yes.
What's another good one? I Am Weasel. Oh.
This is ridiculous.
Ren and Stimpy is never meant for kids. Cannot convince you it was. Yeah, Are Real Monsters, another really, really, really good one.
Yeah, Our Real Monsters was amazing.
The full gambit. Hey Arnold. You don't know you've got a good thing at the time. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, it's been about 5 minutes since I made the call. Shall we mosey?
Let's do it.
Okay.
So, I'm
Spent too
sorry,
much
Minnow.
time on
for-
details. I spent too much time on details.
No, I did as well. I absolutely did as well.
When you get this back, I just want to say I'm sorry.
Shared canvas where?
All right.
What is it? Canvas. C. Canvas sharing. There we go. Call this Mahali 2. Save. Yes, and then that should. Yep, that's a PSD file. Yep. Then in theory, I should be able to just drag and drop. That was terrifying for a split second there. It flashed 15 minutes left on the upload for a split second. My heart may have
So we got
dropped.
2 Minnow 2s.
Deary dear. We've got 2 Minnow 2s.
Should I wait a minute? I should have named mine Minnow 3.
No,
shouldn't I?
you should have named yours Ghoulie 2.
Yeah. I told you I was gonna mess it up on the third switch.
That's more than fine.
Alright.
More than fine.
Let me rename it. Yeah.
Nicktoons back then had a very experimental feel to it that made each show its own character. Love shows that pushed what you could with anything from bizarre to cute and everything in between. 100%. I love a show that really puts itself out there a little bit. It feels like a lot of shows nowadays have grabbed onto like either the Adventure Time aesthetic or it's mostly the Adventure Time aesthetic that's really been glommed onto.
So which one should I be looking for on here? Because I see
You should go for
Minnow
Minnow-
1, Minnow 2.
You should go for Minnow 2.
I just did Minnows though.
Because it's a triangle. We're each at the point of a triangle, and then we're passing along to the next person in the connection. Minnow's going to be passing to you, and it'll have my initial canvas with Minnow's alterations to it. Adventure Time, Steven Universe, Teen Titans Go to me. Yeah, those are the big three that everybody's kind of glommed onto, 100%. So in theory now, I should refresh. I should see a Ghoulie 2. Yes. Download that one. We can always look to change the format if it feels clunky in the future. Downloads. I finally get to see Minnow's starting canvas. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, I'm in. I'm all in. Here we go. I'm so down. I'm so down for this. Ghoulie, you read me like a book. How dare you?
Yeah, no, that's a playground for you.
Oh.
And you can now you understand why I'm sorry for what I've done to the paint.
No, not at all. Like it absolutely adds to it. I was going to do something equally egregious.
That was like within the final 10 minutes. I was like, this is what I'm doing. This is my major contribution.
Here, we build here.
So I guess in theory, the final hour will be us with our
original canvas. Yeah. Minnow, you're a genius. You're a mad genius. I'm gonna have so much fun across the next hour. All the canvases have come through successfully. Minnow, you've got the one that I was just working on.
I'm still downloading yours, Mahali.
Still downloading? Okay. I'm eagerly awaiting the the reaction to seeing Ghoulies original image. Bum 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 bum. It's stuck. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
No. I mean, it's so freaking appropriate. Look, Ghoulie, you're not helping. Ghoulie, you do not help.
Do what? Oh, I didn't turn the back on so they can see what's going on.
You're not helping with the Jurassic Park thing being stuck in my head.
Yeah, well. I mean, you can think Peter Pan if that helps.
Oh. The accursed ticking, yes.
Which isn't too far away from. We can fly, we can fly. We can fly.
No, why have you said that? No.
You could just like interlink them.
I had hope for like a split second there. Think of a wonderful thought. Hi, Winnow. Hi, Win. How you going? Win, I currently have both the Jurassic Park theme and the We Can Fly theme from Peter Pan now stuck firmly between my eyeballs. And quite frankly, there's nothing I can do about it. That's amazing. I cannot take any. I cannot take any of that compliment, given that all of this amazingness has been Minnow and Ghoulie so far. But I'm gonna try my best to add my contributions. Minnow, the canvas has come through at this point.
Yes, and now I'm trying to figure out what to do with it.
What do you think? What do you reckon? If you are struggling to think of what to add, as soon as you receive your canvas back again, you'll see just how liberally we've been adding things. So please, just
Wish this canvas would have never come to me.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, just whatever comes to mind.
So do all who live to see such times.
Maths test did not go well. Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry to hear it. Well, at this point in time, right now, there's not really anything you can do about it. In terms of like things that you can do to grow post the maths test, you have to wait for your results. You have to wait to get the sheet back in order to like go back over like what you did, go through like mistakes that you made and that sort of thing. So right now, right this very instant, there's nothing you can do about it. So don't sit there thinking about it, because you're not going to improve based on just stressing, you know. So wait until you get it back. That's when you do your revision. You go over it like, okay, I made this mistake, I made this mistake, I made this mistake. I can do this, 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 and this. But for right now, just chill. Do whatever you can to relax. Celebrate the fact that you're through it, and you don't have to think about it for now. I didn't hear your impression of the canvas that you received, Ghoulie, either.
I'm not sure exactly what my overall plan for it is yet, but I'm working on a few things.
Because I've heard of like theatre troupes and stuff doing like theatrical improv. This would probably be the closest thing to like art improv, right? Deal with this. Yeah. In theory, the next time somebody asks you to draw something, you'd be like, what? You only want me to do a portrait? Pfft, easy. Easy done. Compared to the crap,
Amateurs.
compared to the crap that Mahali and Mido made me draw earlier, this is nothing. This is like art improv. Like everyone is the change voice to make you come up with something new. True. Actually, yeah, that is a good point. Where you've got the person like on the outside being like, okay, now change it up. That's fun. That's a fun thought. I may or may not be primarily focusing on rendering, so I'm so sorry, Minnow. I won't be adding as many fun concepts as as Ghoulie has, but I'll have at least left a bit of a thumbprint.
I've got somewhat of an idea. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to do it.
Okay.
I still have no idea what to do.
No. The way that I've best learned to add to canvases with these sessions is I'll just start drawing something. Literally, I'll pick a part of the canvas that doesn't have something. I'll think of just anything that could potentially fit, and then I just start drawing, and then from there, like, ideas start coming. The more you think about it, the more that you run the risk of getting stuck. So just committing your pen to the canvas is the best thing you can do. Speaking of chaos, Maze is just declaring a custom canvas change. Everybody change, quick.
That would be an interesting way to do it, is like just change when chat says change.
Yeah, or like a channel redeem or something. Yeah. Are we winning, sons? Ah, hello, Stream Dad. We're certainly letting creativity take the wheel. Like with the cooldown and stuff. Yeah, that's my thought. So we have the overarching cooldown. So it's like, on the hour we switch. But if somebody were to press the big red glowing button, then we have to change ahead of time or something. Change places. Oh, it'd be full chaos. It'd be like, oh, but I haven't finished. Prick.
Can you imagine the horror?
Oh, absolute horror. But I mean, that's part of the fun is to have us thinking on the fly. How are you going, Billy? How's your day been? Maybe it's a D20 chance where they have to beat the check to be able to change it or something. That's maybe a little bit too much chaos is the only problem. Whereas if it's on a dedicated cooldown, then it's chaotic, but still has like a bit of control still. Going all right? Eating tiny teddies? Yum. Oh, actually, that's a good point. What's a lunchbox snack in that you guys are familiar with? We've got the one that Billy just mentioned, Tiny Teddies. It's a packet of what are essentially teeny tiny little cookies that are in the shape of little bears, and it's iconic.
Like Teddy Grahams?
Teddy Graham? Oh, maybe. I mean, it sounds similar.
That's what it sounds like.
Austin's? I don't know what an Austin's is. Gonna have to describe to me. What was this month's art fair prompt again? It's Septarmory. So you can go down into the monthly art fair channel and scroll up a bit to find where the prompt is for all the details. But it's essentially just think of like a medieval armory where you get like weapons and equipment, that kind of thing, and equip yourself with something. You don't have to depict yourself being equipped with the thing, but just like pick a thing. LCMs were a treat. Oh no, I was never lucky enough to get LCMs. For me, it was always like sandwiches and fruit. It was all healthy stuff. Frick.
Frick.
The objects of envy were always tiny teddies were always up there. LCMs, obviously, and then fruit roll-up. Fruit by the foot, I think, is the equivalent in the US.
Oh yeah, fruit roll-ups, fruit gushers, fruit by the foot. Anything that they can pass off as fruit.
This is fruit, definitely, for real, I promise.
There's
What a
no
strange
way
name.
this is not fruit. None.
Austin's are those cracker packs. They have like cheese, peanut butter, round, square little cracker sandwiches. Really? Okay. No, I've never heard of them before. We've got the equivalent. So we've got like Nestle does.
Lunchables.
Yeah. Cheese, peanut butter. Yeah, Lunchables. Lunchables is probably the one that I'm thinking of. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm working through my entry at the moment. When I've almost finished it. Started working on it this weekend and continued yesterday. Didn't always have the yum stuff. Yeah, no, but it was always a case of like silent envy. You'd never outright be like, "Can I have some of your chips, please?" It was always, I'll eat my sandwich with with joy in my heart, I swear. It was that and the canteen. Like kids would have like an allowance and they'd go buy some stuff from the school canteen. Never did I ever. Fruit and a sandwich and I'd be on my way. have fruit by the foot and fruit roll-ups. Ah, you do have fruit roll-ups. Okay, okay. I just assumed that it was an Aussie exclusive thing. But you have, yeah, as in like what like lunchtime snack did we have when growing up? Minnow, was there a specific one for you guys as well that comes to mind?
No, I always had sandwiches.
Always in my camp. Yeah, okay.
He sounded so defeated by the sandwiches.
I know. It's the healthy option and it's good, and I'm glad that I did have them. It's just not nearly popular. all the popular kids had all the trashy food. Frick.
Yeah, they're not better for it.
Yeah, but the popularity though.
You can't let it go. It's like
you got lunch orders in primary school? Really? Lunch orders in primary school? Yeah, okay. Maybe I did as well. Where, like, at the start of the day, you'd, like, tick a box or whatever, be like, I want this and this and this. Yeah, okay. Back just in time to catch some ads. Your favourite? Uncle Toby's roll-ups. Daughter gets tuck shop sometimes. Is tuck shop similar to like a canteen situation? Is a canteen? Yeah, okay, fair. Okay. Time to render some clouds, but I wanna keep the spirit of what Minnow has very graciously presented me with. So I'm gonna try and keep the form. Keep the form and the essence, but do a little bit of rendering. Appreciate enforcement of proper their usage. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah. No, it's a must. It's against the law if you were to do otherwise. I think on Fridays, your mum would write your order on a paper bag, put some coins in it, and then local shop would deliver. That's really cool. No, I don't think I've heard of that system specifically before. That's really cool. No, the closest to that we got was relatively close by to where our school was. We had like a fish and chips shop. And all the cool kids, always the cool kids. All the cool kids would like sneak off of school property to like go and get fish and chips. My jealousy is uncontainable. Spilling over. It's called tuck shop because the word tuck is a slang term for food, delivered from the verb to tuck into, to eat heartily, which has been used since the late 1700s. The term tuck shop first appeared in the 1850s to describe a shop selling food, particularly pastries and sweets, to school children. Okay. Well, then, in a way, that fish and chip shop was kind of like a tuck shop. Not really, but it's okay. I'm trying to acclimatize here. Very small town, school, so the system worked. Yeah, yep. Cool kids, extrovert. I know, it's always the extroverteds. Frick. How are you going, fellow introvert? Kessa, how you going? How's your day been? I love how you've set forward a vision here, Minnow. Because not only have you put the idea to canvas, you've also like kind of blueprinted where you can see it going as well. Gives me a lot to work with. Unlike my exploding volcano. I mean, to be fair though, my exploding volcano, because of all the debris and destruction, there's lots of real estate. Nobody's living there anymore.
I did manage to come up with something. I don't know if you'll like it.
Well, I'll only be able to find out in, what, bit over like 40 minutes or something? I promise you that regardless of what it is, the thrill of seeing somebody else's like fingerprint on it will be thrilling in and of itself. And based on the imagery that I saw in this piece that I'm working on currently, I don't reckon I'll be disappointed. I highly doubt I will be. Disappointed. Could you imagine? Ugh.
Really had higher hopes for what you were going to produce.
It's not in the spirit of canvas sharing at all to be like, ugh, I didn't want this.
Okay, I just came up with an idea for this canvas, and I'm doing the sketch.
No, it's awesome. I was immediately taken back by the whimsy. The plan is to do a world building stream tomorrow. So I've got big macro terraforming concepts in my head that have been floating around for the past week. So as soon as I saw this, immediately chemicals were firing in my brain, just like, yes, this is great. Do I do this collab every week? Not every week. We might eventually get there, but it definitely won't be with that cadence for the next few weeks at least, just because of how busy I'm going to be leading up until the 10th, the 10th of October. But then after that, heck yeah, I'm down to do this more often. Unless I'm disappointed. Stupid. That's it. Crossed arms. I'm upset. I was expecting Mickey Mouse and I didn't get Mickey Mouse. Frick. Got a costume to make? I do have a costume to make. As I posted on the Discord, I did the cutout of the mask shape out of EVA foam. Then this weekend on Saturday, I've ordered in glue. I've ordered in paint that I need to collect sometime today. I need to collect those. I'll be assembling the mask and then painting it. Then after that, I've got a little bit of embroidery work to do for the hoodie. So I've got the hoodie here. I've got the hoodie here. I need to embroider some wings into the back of it. So that's going to be a thing. So I've got plenty on my plate leading up to thing. And then I've also got a couple of commissions that are due by the 11th as well. So plenty of balls in the air currently. Did I find a heat gun? Not yet. So I'm going to Officeworks to pick up my order today. I'll quickly see if they've got a heat gun in stock. If they don't, then I might have to order one. I'd imagine that they do. Have one in stock. Minnow, did you have a particular idea of what you wanted for the color in the top right, or can I just go to town?
What do you mean?
So you've got the green, the dark green leading into like the lime green, the pink, and then the
that's
dark
just
blue.
color test. You can delete that.
Oh no!
Just color test.
I'm not deleting that. I have plans. If you don't have plans, I have plans. Let me play.
All right, go ahead. You're getting me excited now.
The heat gun, and then yes, I need to come up with a plan for what I want to do for the Shedinja Halo. That's going to be a whole thing. Yeah, so the halo, and then that's basically it. Like the mask is the big, like the big aspect of the project. If I can get the mask done at the very least, maybe I don't get the wings embroidered, whatever that happens to be, it's okay. The mask is the big ticket item. Okay. Frick. Why though? Why? I blame you, Rex. I can see him floating off in the corner of my room right now. Frick that guy. No, don't encourage this behavior. What are you doing? Is most essential and cool. But my thought is like set my standards high that way. Shoot for the star. No, shoot for the moon, so that if you miss, you land somewhere amongst the stars. Is like the mentality, right? So if I do have it in me to get the whole thing done, then I end up with amazing things. But even if I don't, I end up with still pretty amazing things. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do. with how empty space is, landing amongst the stars is pretty optimistic. No. No. It's true though. It's incredibly true. There's a lot of just empty space in between star systems. Well, what can I say? Fire, I'm a dreamer. I'm a dreamer at heart. Can't say what you came back to, but Ghoulie, you know what you've done. Oh no. Is this perhaps maybe back in reference to Maze when you said that you love how unexpected Ghoulie goes with what he depicts? Is that maybe in reference to that? I see we've gone incredibly quiet. No, that's fine. That's cool. I'm on to you. It's exactly that. I freaking knew it.
You know what you've done. Don't try to play innocent with me.
You just swap between me and Ghoulie. Ah, I see. A little bit of screen cheating. No, that's fair. That's fair. I've played Halo before. I know how it works. I mean, their screen is right there. Why not have a look? Quick cheeky peek. How did you know that I was hiding behind that cover? Just intuition mostly. Mostly intuition. Definitely didn't gawk at your screen for a good 5 minutes there.
No way.
It's supporting both of us. Minnow will be a surprise. Minnow will be a surprise, yeah. Oh, you know what I could take inspiration from? The everlasting gobstopper. Yes, I think I will. I think I might just. I wouldn't have passed that test, by the way. It's not even like the... It's not even the appeal of like making the money from Slugworth or whatever. It's just Willy Wonka is a psychopath. I wouldn't be looking to make peace with a psychopath. He killed a bunch of kids.
They got out alive.
No, they're fine. They're only partially candy at this point. So no, stop. Are you kidding me? That's not okay, Willy Wonka. That's not okay. Kalukale. Fake creature. Hello? Hi, bottle. Hi. Welcome. My God. Okay, yeah, let me fix my reading glasses for a second. Hello, everybody. Hello to I see a bee fox specifically. I see a spoopy art ghost. Mini Moo, Bottle, of course, Spookiest Gecko, Queen Shazza. Welcome. How is everybody? Surprised to see me online? No, I don't know. I get weird. I get weird about like lurking, like hanging out in people's chats before I go streaming, because then it feels baity. It wasn't the intention. Thank you very much for rating. How did survival go? Did you do surviving? Not my vote. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What are we doing? Yeah, what are they doing here? I know. Who invited these jerks? No, welcome everybody. How you going? I'm a Harley. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do fantasy things, landscapes, portraits, character work, scenes, whatever you can think of, I do it, except NSFW stuff. I'm currently joined by the blind ghoulie up there above me in the camera, and Minnow, who is joining us as well. We are currently engaging in canvas pass-alongs. So each of us started with a blank canvas. We've put pen to paper, we've come up with a concept, and then at the hour mark, we've passed it along to the next person, and it's gone in that daisy chain for the past 3 hours-ish. So we're getting close to a wrap-up. So, for example, Minnow started with this canvas and put down all the groundwork for like the floating island sort of dynamic. Then Ghoulie has added pure chaos with all of the character work that I'm seeing on my screen right now. And then I'm going through and I'm doing my usual. I'm rendering to rendering to my heart's content. So having a good time. Hope everybody's doing well. Got a raid from someone else. Then chat convinced you to take on the dragon, which you didn't want. What? You against the Ender Dragon? Hell yeah! Congratulations! Congratulations. Minnow let me know that this area up here was just a color test thing where he was just playing with colors and wanted me to erase it, but absolutely not. We are reforming and reimagining, and I'm having an absolute blast doing so. Are a bunch of scallywags? 100%. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Spoopy. Thank you. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yes, not to reveal my hand too candidly, I've taken these little dollops of paint and I've turned them into, celestial bodies. I'll put it that way. And then the plan is to take that concept and turn this little trail into a streaky comet. It's going to be sick. Crossed a very big barrier to whether or not the world will continue on for a good amount of time. So a big win for the world. Yeah, for sure. No, because that's you won. That's like, that is Minecraft. You beat the end. But I think you said a few streams ago that your intention was to start with that and then maybe take on a few challenges beyond that. Bobble called me a D&D art nerd, so suspect that can just be absolutely 100%. I've done quite a few D&D portraits in my time. I'm in a couple of games at the moment. One's D&D, one's Daggerheart, so not D&D all the way through, but you can build and progress a bit safer. Does the end give you access to materials? Presumably, it gives you access to materials and things that you wouldn't have had access to otherwise, right? TTRPG in general? I'm so sorry. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves properly? I've been yammering away for a little bit now.
You talking to moi?
Yeah.
Hello, I am the blind ghoulie. We are doing everything he just said. I've been grinding away trying to get this image looking the way I want. How are you guys doing?
And we've got Minnow as well. Minnow, if you want to just quickly introduce yourself.
I really don't have that much to say about myself.
You'd be like, hi, I'm Minnow. At the very least.
Hi, I'm Minnow. Hello, everyone.
You can. Spoopy, if you want, you can type in !D20 and you can roll a D20 to whether it's make decisions or see how you make your entry into the tavern. Food time. Enjoy. Thank you for the raid. Please go enjoy food. A 14. 14's not bad. I reckon with a 14, you've very wryly sort of tipped the door open, like tentatively peered your head in, given everybody a hello, and then everybody's turned around and be like, "Hey, hi, Spoopy, nice to meet you." Definitely left a good impression. We had bandits raid the tavern a few months ago. What was that? Sorry.
Amazing, but it was this character.
Is the secret unlockable character here? True. But yeah, we had bandits raid the tavern a few weeks ago. One of them was reduced to a jelly mess on the floor because they ingested some cursed chocolate that reduced their bones to gelatin. But the other one got the other one was seduced by one of the tavern frequenters. So all in all, ended up quite good. Got an 18 when you came in, then offered to help a fellow tavern goer who rolled very low, and it went poorly. Ended up in the pit with them. Bob did in fact drag you into the pit with a 1. Yeah, no, it does not get worse than a natural 1. Although, whenever I'm DMing and I hear my player go, "Oh, I rolled a 1." It's like, "Oh, yes, I got him." I got him. But it's a skill check, and they're like, "Oh, but I have a plus 15 to that particular skill, so I got a 16." Brick you? What? Are you kidding? There'd be false hope. Bob got a 1. No, different Bob. Different Bobicus as opposed to Bottle. I don't think Bottle tends to roll quite well from memory. I don't think... Has Bottle ever ended up in the pit? If you're curious about the pit, by the way, here's a flyer. It's a lovely place. Really, really homely. It's been renovated a lot recently. A lot of people have been throwing furniture down into the pit, making quite a comfortable place of it. False hope for their failure. No, it's more... I don't know. Whenever somebody fails at a task, it springs another action that it gets to chain reaction, do the doodad, I'm just explaining away my monster identity. No. It's because I'm wanting them to have more fun with the things that I was going to trick them with. Swippy has a nat 1 D20 tattoo on wrist, because oftentimes nat 1 is more fun when rolling high. Yeah, exactly. Rolling a nat 1 is incredibly fun because then unexpected things happen. And adapting to unexpected things, like with this canvas sharing, actually. Not to imply that sharing a canvas with you fine gents is anything like rolling a natural 1, but you know what I mean. Like, adapting to the unexpected is incredible fun. Your card, pit renovations. Yeah, no, Digi's been absolutely championing a lot of the changes that we've seen recently. They've been going through and cooking up a storm. Ooh, pardon me. Bum, 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 bum. I can't do it. Why? BRB, good time for a stretch? Yeah, good call, good call. Okay, something like that. A bit of this, a bit of that. A sprinkle of hope, a puff of dreams. Hey presto, I've made a nightmare. But yes, all in all, how's everybody doing today? We going well? It's only Tuesday. Tuesday's always a little bit rough because it's not... The problem with Tuesday, I find, don't let me speak for everybody, but the problem that I find with Tuesday is that on Monday, you can at least be like, ah, yes, the weekend, 'twas but a day ago. I reminisce and I have such wonderful, wonderful recollections of what took place. But Tuesday, the heck you got going on there? It's like, okay, well, now it's 2 days since the weekend. And then, yeah, like, I've got like the whole week to wait until the following one. Wednesday, you can at least be like, I'm halfway through the working week, you know, there's hope. There's hope in my heart and a song in my soul. Thursday and Friday, you know, we all know are, you know, absolute bastions of hope and joy. So I feel as though Tuesday is the roughest situation. But I'm up for counter takes. If somebody has a worst day of the week, please put it up for nomination now. Canvas passes feel like they are good at exercising artistic decision making. 100%. 100%. Because I'm no longer living just in my head, you know. I'm forced to cohabitate with these psychos, so I've got to dance to their tune. Sunday? Explain Sunday. No, explain yourself. Why is Sunday the worst day? Mahali's away tonight. I don't know what it is. I think it's because the Jurassic Park theme has me on edge. I'm picking fights. Jurassic Park theme is out of perfection. Yes. No, I don't disagree. The very fact that it's stuck in my cranium goes to show that there's something to it. There's definitely something to it. However, counterpoint, it's also stuck in my head. and it won't leave. Because Monday looms over Sunday, corrupting all it could be. Oh, okay, okay. I'm hearing you. So it's less to do with... Interesting. It's less to do with the day itself and more... Yeah, okay, okay. Well, no, in the same way that Tuesday is kind of ruined vibe-based. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sunday's the most melancholic of days. I grieve every Sunday. I grieve for the weekend lost. No, the thing that's truly beautiful about Sunday is that it is temporary, you know? Do not mourn for the weekend lost. Celebrate for the weekend that was, you know? How much time would we like for this one before we change over?
I'm almost done.
Almost done? Okay. Ghoulie?
Pretty good.
Okay. So once Minnow makes the call, we'll start to swap. Always said Sunday sets up for failure. Really? Okay. I didn't realize that this was a shared sentiment. No, okay. Has to be spent in preparation for the week. Even if you try and relax, you feel the pressure mounting. Yeah, no, that is fair. Actually, that is a good point. A lot of like the pre-week prep you have to do on the Sunday, so it kind of mars everything. No, that is fair. That is a good point. But what if
Call this one Ghoulie 3.
But what if I don't want to go to school tomorrow? Have you considered that? What if I pull that card? Then what happens
Well,
to
that's
the...
too damn bad.
Ah, brick. I'm going to lock myself in my room. Then you'll be sorry.
Right, I'm done.
Excellent. Okay, I'll start to wrap up. Okay. Sweet. Didn't get all the rendering done that I wanted to, but I did. I got some of it. I got some of it done, and I did some fun stuff with the top right, so I'm happy. Save as. Save as. Dun, 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 dun. Deeply upsetting how catchy this song is to my brain. Okay, Mahali 3. Starting upload. Less than a minute left. Heck yeah. Boom. Done. So in theory, I should grab Ghoulie 3. Saturday is the ultimate day. The Lord of all days. Resplendent, glorious, benevolent. Well, I suppose the theory that I'm running with is that because of how amazing Saturday is, it kind of has like a knock-on effect onto Sunday. But if you're saying that that's not the case, understandable. Let's see. What have... Oh my God. I see that Mickey Mouse comment didn't go astray. Frick. This is incredible. What am I looking at?
I wish I knew.
Oh my God, this is great. You've taken my apocalypse and you've cranked it up to 11. This is incredible. Oh, this is so good. So just for people watching, this is what this canvas started as. You ready? 3, 2, 1. This is what the canvas started as.
Oh man.
Then it became the
Oh, here's where we're at with my oh, the apron is killing me.
so good. Apron. Hot
Yeah,
damn.
there's
No,
the apron
I've got
on the
no
eyeball
clue.
fish.
My contribution was Aquaman and the Aquaforce. That was my...
Oh, well, Minnows outdone you.
Oh, frick.
I think it's now safe. Like, if you want to check screen, you can. Since we're back to our. That's hilarious.
Oh, dear. Okay. I've been silenced. How do I add to this? I love how Mickey's just like,
Yeah.
check this out. God, how do I add? How do I add to it? Did you see yours, Minnows? You can thank Ghoulie for all of the character work. Okay. I'm gonna take my own advice. I'm just gonna put pen to paper.
This is good. I guess I could work on the horizon, maybe.
Forgive me if I just occasionally break out into giggles.
It's ridiculous.
I've got plans. I have plans. Are they stupid plans? Of course they are. Of course they're stupid plans. Will they work? Who's to say?
So what do you render, Mahali? Do you render the evil eggplants?
Oh.
Do you go after the emerging ocean?
Well,
do you go after SpongeBob Tower?
This is going to shock you.
Are you adding more?
This is going to shock you. I'm adding more.
Like, we have not concluded this horrific scene.
It has potential. No, I feel the soul of this painting speaking to me. What does it whisper? More. It wishes for more. Well, who am I to deny it? You request more, and more I shall grant you.
I knew it. I knew if I started going after the eyeball work, and I'm like, somebody else will do it. I know they will.
I feel targeted.
Yeah, I figured you'd probably be the one, but I didn't know for sure who it was. I'm sitting there, I was like, all right, what still needs to be done? Yep. The stack of pancakes on Aquaman is.
Oh dear, dear. I'm gonna have to say this afterwards. I will have to say this.
It's ridiculous. No syrup, just butter.
Oh, of course. Need them pancakes to be dry, dry as all heck. You know, actually,
alright.
thinking about it, what's the thing that Aquaman needs the least in his life? It's moistness. No syrup on those pancakes.
Yeah, he probably craves a dry biscuit. once in a while,
Yeah,
you
just
know?
like an Arnott's sesame wheat. No tomato, no cheese, no nothing. Just the dry crunch.
Saltines. Give me a box of them saltines. Extra sodium, please.
He needs it. He needs it. Your quest will be done tonight.
what?
I'm excited. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be
Yeah, no
right
stress.
back.
Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna have to play around with the quest system a little bit across the next couple of weeks, just to see what kind of like cadence people would be happy with. Because if I post too many quests back to back to back to back, it'll get tiring very quickly. So I'll probably won't have it as frequent as I had it the other night, but I was surprised by how enthusiastic people were to jump in on them immediately. You'll take on a bigger quest load, let you quest. Oh, for sure, for sure. I don't have a doubt in my mind that you'll take up any quest that you're given access to whenever they do drop. But it's a case of how many people have that mentality, or if it'll be too much. Well, that's a long word, isn't it? Frick. How am I going to fit all that? Quest for demolition on. Bum bum frick ba-ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Can't stop me. Ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-dum. raising from the crowd, taking one confident step after the next, singing the Jurassic Park theme more and more loudly. Oh, what a true hero. He's Spartacus. Not everyone is an adventurer. Yeah, yep. Well, it's not even that. It's more, like, it's exciting when it's new, but if it's constantly going, like if there's constantly a quest available, then it might feel like not as special, you know? I wouldn't want people to feel as though they have to do a quest every stream or something, you know? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Don't worry, you only missed out on me humming the Jurassic Park theme. It's not even that one. It's the thing that's confuzzling me the most. If it's that one, at least it's like, yeah, okay, you know, it's the thing. It's the one. It's the thing. No, it's the one that doesn't even appear in that scene. I mean, to be fair though, John Williams, like, really difficult to not have it stuck in your head, but love to be a part of something. Real follower, fair. No, that's fair. Which is why the world building stuff is going to be fun. I like the idea of similar to the canvas sharing, right? Where if it's just my ideas, then the tavern's going to turn out one way. But if as soon as it enters the communal cooking pot, suddenly we're playing with concepts that perhaps I couldn't have even possibly thought of. Okay, there. Enough. Me.
Can't help myself.
Well, I know that if I'm by myself, if I'm just like painting, working on stuff, whatever it happens to be, I will just very happily spend 3 hours just humming the same song. But I can't. It's not polite. There's putting up with somebody's company, and then there's being subjected to the same song for 4 hours on loop.
I think you're fine.
Oh, thank you. Okay, then how are we going to do this bit? There. Hello, SpongeBob. There.
What did you say?
There's.
Did you
There-
say goodbye, SpongeBob?
No, I said hello, SpongeBob. He's looking at me. And in theory, I should be able to do this. And then it communicates what this is very, very quickly, succinctly. You know those you'd have these like sing-song rock songs for yeah. Like Rock Lobster is kind of like the champion of this genre of music, where it's very narrative. I went to the beach. Everybody had matching towels. It's like, okay, you're just telling me what you did with your day. I'm just imagining a song along those lines with this piece, and I can't put it together. It's just like you I went to a volcano. It freaking exploded. Attacked by eggplants from outer space. Like it's just. But it feels like that degree of wacky. I just can't summarize it in a single catchy song. I don't think. It's too big of a concept. It's too grand in terms of world building. Yeah. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Okay, darken this bit here. How are we faring?
I'm doing pretty good.
Now that I'm back on mine, I'm not sure if I should just continue with what I was doing when I started, or add something else.
Yeah, that was the conundrum that I had. I was all of a sudden presented with a lot of ideas. Yeah, go with whatever. Like, if you want to finish some of the stuff that you'd initially started on, by all, there are no rules. Listen to your heart. Soon you'll see.
Drawing to you. Boo.
The band has potential, I feel. It's just hours and hours and hours of the audience sitting around waiting for us to just get bit by the bug of inspiration. Then we start mumbling a song, and then we stop. And then it's another couple of hours.
Alright, we got this.
I'll play the triangle. minnow on cymbals. Ghoulie, you can be on wind chimes. It's only percussion. It's been done. Actually, now that I think about it, isn't Blue Man Group, isn't that exclusively percussive instruments? It's been done before, and we'll do it again.
I mean, what ain't broke, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if it ain't broke, exactly.
Work before it'll work again. That's how it works, right?
Welcome back. Hope ads weren't too spicy. Oops, because that's on a different layer. There it is. There's that orange that I was expecting to see. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. It's just, I don't know what it is. My brain goes, you're concentrating? Well, I've got something back here that'll help you concentrate. Yeah, let's have a look. Beethoven, no. ABBA, no. Jurassic Park. That's a classic. Frick you. I did not see the lens flare gleam on the volcano. Oh my goodness. Zing! Ba-boom!
Supposed to like really enhance the laser beams.
Oh no, it definitely did. It definitely did. Are these laser beams? Yep, no, there's the there's the sheen. There's the visual sound effect. I'm imagining that there's an impact frame that's missing here somewhere, where like the whole scene is in black and white or something just before the lasers hit, and then this scene plays. Really sell the impact. Hey, does that volcano look like it's about to zing?
Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. Was not what I was expecting at all. I was expecting the landscape to get populated. I was not expecting the increase in the Armageddon. That was a.
I populated the landscape, then Gully destroyed it.
I'd have it no other way.
Destroyed is one way to look at it.
Enhance is another word that you could use.
You heathens, I've brought vision. I've brought vision to it.
Destruction is a form of creation. No, that is true. It's a good point. Hashtag deep. Okay, you've lost profundity points by adding the the hashtag deep. Oh, that's really profound. Oh, never mind. Had to protect yourself from seeming to say anything of meaning. Hashtag millennial, hashtag Zoomer. You can't have both. I'm Generation XYZ. You what? Pardon? Sorry? Say that again? You're on the cusp? Yeah, okay. If you say so. '97. Yeah, no, that's fair. What is it? Mid '90s is kind of the pseudo cutoff point. So any time around there, and it's kind of up in the air. Quill is like a father to you. You trust him with your life after this. I mean, you have spent a bit of quality time with Quill, for sure. Given that he's asked for a portrait from you. That's understandable. Pray tell, Ghoulie.
Pray tell.
How and why eggplants?
I didn't make eggplants.
Oh. You know.
That was on it.
That's one of the things that I left unfinished because I had no time. There was supposed to be some weird metallic structure things, but I had no time to make the metallic effects, so they turned into eggplants.
Incredible. Incredible. No, that's fair enough. Next thing I know, eggplants. Okay. Quick little bit of thing there. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just get the point across. And then, of course, we have to render these eggplants now. I don't have a say in the matter. It's how it is. I see killer eggplants from outer space, and I go, yep. More, please. And then I do not have to ask Uli where Mickey Mouse came from, because it literally came out of my mouth, like mid this canvas being worked on. So I do not doubt for a second that's exactly where it came from. Ask and Ghoulie shall deliver. Can I have Mickey Mouse? Bahali asks sarcastically. Ghoulie goes, ah ha ha. Never fear.
I'll give you some Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse, you say? Well. I will provide and then some. Do people think 300 is a good movie now? I think generally speaking, amongst the general audiences, 300 was revered as being a really good movie. I enjoyed the style in it. I don't think it was a very how to say. I didn't think it had a lot going apart from style. Probably the nicest way that I could put it. But that style I did enjoy. It was fun. Yeah, so I don't think opinions of it have really changed that much in recent time. I think generally speaking, a lot of people really enjoyed that movie. I was about to say those movies. The sequel to 300, not as well received. The sequel to 300 that everyone has been clamoring for. 400. Oh, you could take us when we were only 300 Spartans. What about... Yeah, 600. Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do now? You're fricked. You recall it being made fun of a lot when it came out, but now people speak well of it. I think it was parodied a lot. Hi, Gav. What do you mean, what? What's confusing? It's only a volcanic eruption with a tsunami hitting the volcano with like an ancient tech race that SpongeBob is apparently part of, whilst also the volcano, well, presumably the detonation was caused by these eggplant creatures, and Mickey Mouse is just sort of... Okay, so Gav, we started with this, and now we've ended up with this. This is what happens. It's just what happens. It's the joy. It's the joy of sharing a canvas with other people. So yes, I've received these modifications, and I am now applying modifications of my own. Epic, yeah. That is a word for it. Funnily enough, there was a game that came out called Epic Mickey a while ago, and Mickey is actually present in this scene as well. How you going, Gav? How's your day been? This is epicer than Epic... Is it epicer than Epic Mickey 2, though? That's the question. I'm frantic. I'm frantically running around this entire campus trying to render everything. Is there an electric bricklayer? There is, I believe so. Yeah. I will bring up an additional factor to consider, and that is that the game studio that made Epic Mickey 2 closed down pretty shortly after Epic Mickey 2 came out. Is that a factor? Like, is there something to read into there? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it did so well and it was so good that they're like, oh, we're finished making games. We've made the best game. Don't need to make games anymore.
Gonna retire now.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, anyway. The world wasn't ready. How could they be? God, no, nobody can take on that degree of epicness. No, I completely agree. Is Quill magical? I'm not sure. Quill is incredibly intelligent. I know that much. It could be a Jack situation where Quill could be hiding his power level. Could be the case. Gives you everything you have on Quill. All the give you everything you have. Well, Quill is my familiar who looks after the tavern when I'm not paying attention. So I suppose in that sense, he's definitely magical in the sense that I had to summon him. But if he has powers or not, that's up for question. 300 is stupid, you like it? No, that's a viable response. No, I'd take that. I'd take that response. Familiar is like a father to you. Please could... Yeah. He's been in the tavern for, I want to say, 2 years now. About 2 years now, yeah. And he does a great job. He snoozes a lot, but a lot of his activity tends to be when we've locked up shop and looking to clean up afterwards, you know. The potential, this. Oh, I can if I render this right and I don't mess it up and it looks amazing, then it'll look amazing, I think. If I fit those criteria. Don't get me wrong. It already is indescribable. But if I can add this cherry on top, I think we've got something pretty special here. You couldn't comprehend it? Yeah. I love the idea of somebody walking into the tavern, being confronted with this image and be like, yep. Yeah, fair enough. But then your eyes were opened. Yeah, exactly. No, don't. I won't let you think that I didn't notice that you hovered above the floorboards of the tavern for a couple of seconds there. I saw your moment of enlightenment. Thank you, Vinsvept, for, at least for now, purging the song that will not be spoken from my brain. Greatly appreciate. How much time do we have? Ooh, not long at all. Not long at all. Did the thing, did the oh, I could do a little bit of this. Oh, that works, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Quick little bit of that. Then if we go in here for a second. Doesn't have to be exact. Just going off vibes.
Mm.
What are you chuckling about?
I made my final little additions, I believe.
Fair. You guys gave me so much to render. Finally sitting down on break. Can fully enjoy the piece in all of its glory. It's something. It's it's certainly something. No, I'm overjoyed. I'm overjoyed. I repeat what I said at the start of the stream. If by the end of it I end up with something that I couldn't possibly imagine, then I reckon we've absolutely nailed it. I think it was Maze who put it as it's like it's art improv, right? It's to force you to think in creative ways that you wouldn't if left to your own devices. And I can very comfortably say that I would not have thought of laser eggplants, SpongeBob in a like a derelict utopian technology city with a tidal wave hitting the volcano with Mickey Mouse just bearing witness to it all. Like I wouldn't have thought of literally any of that. So
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly over there.
The apocalypse is going exactly as we have planned. Everything is working to a T. Bring in
He is overseeing it all.
bring in the
Let's go and
Tyrannosaurus
spend it.
Rex.
No need. We got the eggplants.
No need. We have the eggplants.
Operation Death Ray Eggplant has been a huge success.
An enormous success. Disney would hands down have a hand involved in this apocalypse. Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Well, no. Disney's not. Disney's just watching the world burn. It's okay. Dearie dear.
I went ahead and posted my final to the Discord so you could have a copy of that.
Thank you. I'll be another minute or so just to bring the last little pieces together.
See what minnows ended up being at the very end.
Okay, ba-ba-da-bum. Then need to do something like that. There we go. That's about as close as I reckon I'm going to get. So we save and send it. The Harley 4. Boom. Grab the file share. Mahali 4, post that. Quick little stretch. Finishing upload. Uploaded. Refresh. Okay. Oh, you uploaded it directly to the Discord?
Yeah, I just uploaded an image file since we weren't editing anymore. We were...
Yeah, that's fair. Here, let me quickly. I'll do the same. Grab a little snapshot. Ba-boom.
I don't even know what the other one looks like, but I know it's good. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Minnows looks like.
This is incredible.
Absolutely ridiculous. All right, hold on.
Yes, the apron.
That apron is everything about that picture.
Yes, the pancakes, no syrup. Is that an orange with a wig on? Oh, this is incredible.
That is an orange with a wig on.
You don't even know what the other ones look like, but you know it's good. Oh, 100%. Let me snooze those ads again. No, this is sick. Completely different vibes. Completely different vibes. This is awesome.
Get this one saved.
Yes. Is that a cork on the end of one of his teeth?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Okay, so this is...
It's so good. So
that is amazing.
So Mahali's original canvas. Then we have Ghouli's original canvas. Then we have Minnow's original canvas. Actually incredible. They've all got completely different looks to them.
Oh, they all go together like peas and carrots.
No, that is a good point, actually. Peas and carrots are very different from each other, but complement each other.
I love how awesome the little bit of water.
The little bit of water where, sorry?
On the volcanic one, how little bit of water there is. It's awesome.
Just giving it a bit of a wash. Breakfast, landscaping, and magical wonder. All accounted for.
The banana with a jawline was what was a...
I didn't even see the jawline. That's amazing.
Good Lord.
I think, strangely enough, Ghoulies is the most cohesive.
Somehow.
Minnow's is the most drug trip. And then mine is the most...
chaotic.
Chaotic is probably the best way of putting it, yeah.
What did that poor volcano ever do to those eggs? And Disney.
And Disney and SpongeBob. Oh dear. A fever dream? Yeah. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. Fantastic results.
Yeah.
11 out of 10 for all of them.
I just now noticed the little pin needle thing on the fingertip of the alligator man.
Yeah, the sewing. But why could I only think of it being a kiss from Peter Pan? The thimble. It's a thimble. It's a thimble.
Thimble. There you go. It's thimble.
Got there in the end.
Yeah, I didn't forget.
Did
I
you
was
see the
just-
little hat that I gave him?
Oh
little hat.
my goodness. Yeah, he's got a
The
little hat.
beanie. Yes. Yes.
And
So
the
good.
piano key windmill.
Ah, so good. So good. These could be a search and find. They could. Oh my goodness, yes.
Start on a like canvas share and just say, each canvas needs to consist of these items by the end of it.
Yeah, hide
And the
like
stream.
include X, Y, and Z when you yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah, no, that would be fun. I'm away tonight. Yeah, pure chaos apparently. Pure unadulterated dystopian chaos. Quick snoot. We are officially out of snoozes as well. So I might say that I'll start wrapping up at this point. Thanks for messing around with me, guys. I hope you had fun.
Well, that was
Yeah, it was a lot of
great fun.
Yeah.
So I like the addition of the third.
Yes.
I'm curious what a fourth would be like.
Similarly, I think because once I got mine again, it felt weird to be working on mine again. If you get that feeling as well.
Yeah, definitely a different pace than just going back and forth between the same two canvases.
100%. So getting a fourth and then just not seeing your canvas again until the very end, I think would be really cool. I think would be really, really, really cool.
I think so too.
But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed it. As I said, less likely to have another one for the next 3 weeks, just because of how chaotic life on my end is going to be. But after that, after early to mid-October, looking to do a ton more of these. Yeah. World building stream tomorrow, and the final Balan on Friday. Heck yeah. But yes, Ghoulie, Minnow, thank you for joining me. Everybody,
Absolutely.
thank you for tuning in. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. Catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.